There we go. And with that, we can now get started. Oh, but first I guess we got a disclaimer, because it makes sense, because this story is going to get pretty dark and depressing, you know, as we go. So, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Yeah, this is going to get a little fucked up at some point. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warning will be enabled in the setting. No. Reason being is because, well, this game has been out for like 8 years now. If you don't know what happens in this game, dark shit. Also, I feel like if you, if you're gonna play this game, you probably would have played it by now. So, no. Playing Doki Religion Club, you have agreed to the note of the game's age rating in this region, consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes. Not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And again, I'll say it once again. Hello everyone, and welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, I thought about some of the games that I had that we could play for spooky season, and then I was told that recently, this game turned 8 years old. I remember playing this game back when it came out. That's crazy. Of course, that was back in my, I think on my PS4, but still, that's crazy. So, I figured for spooky season, why not get back into it? Also, the game's a little loud. I'm gonna try to... yeah, it should be a little bit better. Dialogue box size, forward time. Yeah, it should be good. Size. Yeah, everything else should be good. Alright. Return. But yes, we are here. It's time we join the Doki Doki Literature Club. Please enter your name. I am Cole. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would start oversleeping more and more infrequently, and I would get tired of waiting up for her. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Doesn't sound like I'm a very good friend to hear. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to wait for you, so, yeah. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cobalt. I'm sorry. Well, people stare at you for acting weird, that I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Ouch. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, though. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to me even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Oh, by the way, Cobalt, have you decided on joining a club yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been really honestly looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Wow, I'm an asshole. I don't remember my guy being such an asshole, but apparently I'm an asshole. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, that sounds accurate to me, yes. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die as soon as... I'd die at the thought of you becoming like a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. This is hitting a little close to home for me. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her either. I guess seeing her worry so much about me wants to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day isn't ordinary as ever, and it's over before I even know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sari wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with maybe the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sari must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I decided to come in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if you're just gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, that you could join my club. Sorry. Yeah. I'm not joining your club. Aw, meanie. Sari is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only joined because she thought it would help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president of the literature club. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, going down the line, Monika started the club. Sayori's vice president. And then I think Yuri joined after that, and then I think Natsuki before us was the newest member. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we'll probably get clarification on that later down the line. But I believe that's the order of them joining the literature club is Monika, Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, and then us. So. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki even made cupcakes and everything. Please don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sari is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning it that she planned all this out. Honestly, fair. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake at least, okay? Yay, let's go. And thus, today marks the day that I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, based? I feel like that's based. I ejectedly followed Sayori across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school that I rarely ever go. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, new members here. I told you please not to call me new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sari always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Cobalt, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Honestly, that's how I would feel. I'd be like, I'm in a classroom full of a lot of attractive ladies. This is the greatest club ever. This club is full of incredibly cute... That's literally what I was saying. It's full of incredibly cute ladies. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. Oh, sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one that I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Though, it says at the start, as it said at the start of the game and that, all these characters are over the age of 18. So, don't have to worry about anything, you know, sus like that going on. She's also the one who apparently made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets all moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then backs towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, she's the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like Yuri and Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cobalt. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other, well, we rarely talk, but we're in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, she's completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Oh, you too, Monika. Come sit down, Cobalt. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me and Monika. That's a good spot. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get the cupcakes. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea for us as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I just take the seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Oh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cat ears. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate to be used as the ears. They're so cute! I have no idea you were that good at baking, Natsuki. Ah, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, and then me. Delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take the first bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally decide to bite down the cupcake. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she really made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard that somewhere? Yeah, because she's basically the tsundere of the group. She's like, I didn't do it for you, Baka. I didn't make them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, because Sayori said... Well, okay, maybe I did. But not for you. No, you dummy. Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I mean, that's a good point, yeah. Anyways, don't let yourself be intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri just looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I do enjoy tea. I say as I actually have a cup of tea with me right here. So, cheers. Oh, I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to see her. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I got tongue twisted from the tea. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragging her by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm kind of surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any major club, honestly. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Ah, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. I'm kind of surprised there weren't more people in the club yet then. Must be hard to start a new club. Well, you could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out an all-effort to start something brand new, you know. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone's enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Cobalt, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that question. I read manga. Honestly, same. Like, I have a good few books. Not all of them are manga, but I'd say probably maybe 90% of my books are probably manga. The other 10% are miscellaneous books and honestly some Stephen King novels. I muttered that to myself, kind of half joking. Natsuki, however, suddenly perked up, because Natsuki also likes manga. Looks like she wants to say something, but she decides to keep quiet. I see you're not much of a reader, I guess. Ow. Listen, I know because most of my books are manga, that means I'm not the most fancy pants one, but damn. I mean, that can always change, too. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So she likes fantasy books. I also like fantasy. So, we can get along there. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is just amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up when she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? But anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I mean, I read a horror book once. Actually, I've read a few horror books. Again, like I said, if I had to make a pie chart of the books that I have, 90% of them are manga. And then maybe 4% of them are miscellaneous, and then 6% of them are Stephen King books. If I had to chart that out in my mind, yeah. I'd say most of them are manga, with a little bit of Stephen King, and then a little bit of other types of books. So, yeah. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were trying to write a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give me that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari slides up behind Natsuki and puts her arms on her shoulder. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess I do sometimes. Why do you care? I just think that's kind of impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them anyway. Ah, not very confident writer yet, are you? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you write stuff too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki get comfortable with sharing hers. And Yuri's in the same boat. Yeah, it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Oh, this should be good. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do that. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Cobalt? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem, though. Oh, and what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. This should be good. I never said that I was going to join the club in the first place. Sorry may have me convinced to stop by, but I never fully made my decision just yet. I had other clubs I wanted to look at too, and I lost my train of thought. All four of the girls were staring at me with dejected eyes. Aw, but... I'm sorry, I thought... Cobalts. Oh, I made them all sad. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, I say it's worth it. Right. You know what? I've decided. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay, I'm so happy. Saria wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then let's make it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cobalt, I look forward to seeing how you impress yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the star-class Monika with my mediocre writing, though? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Cobalt, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, that's right. Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always had clubs after school. Well, I guess it's going to change now, so sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? I mean, considering who you get to spend the time with, I'd be fucking delighted if I did that when I was in high school. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls too. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. Alright, so we gotta write a good poem that the girls will like. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen for whoever likes your poems most. Trying to think. I don't even know which of the girls we're really trying to aim for with this poem either. Trying to think. I'm also thinking, like, if we kind of like write down the words and see like who has like what reaction, maybe we can kind of see like some stuff here. So let me think. So I'm thinking we start with, well, we're in a classroom with a lot of beautiful girls, so why not start with the word beauty? Okay, so Sayori likes beauty. I'm gonna make like a list of like words the girls like. Alright, so Sayori likes beauty. Fantasy, which we know Yuri would like. Oh no, actually Natsuki liked it the most. Okay, so maybe this isn't gonna be as easy as I thought. Fantasy. Okay. So we have beauty, fantasy, maybe have like a landscape in that. Alright, so Yuri likes landscape. How about... Oh, it's got an achievement. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop around. Oh, I didn't realize I was taking that long with this. I was just trying to think of stuff. Well, since we're on the topic of music, I'll pick music for my next one, which I guess Sayori likes. So, music. I feel like we have to do Doki Doki because of the title of the game, which Natsuki likes. Heart, but not judgment, stray. Question, existence. You know what? Let's do Whisper. I feel like Whisper could be kind of cool. Oh, and Natsuki likes Whisper. Okay. That's a interesting word to throw in there. Well, like I said, it's already going to start heading towards some interesting topics. Let's go ahead and do games, which also Natsuki likes. So it looks like Natsuki might end up liking this poem. Let's do... hair? Oh, I guess Natsuki likes hair. Okay. Well, I mean, it makes sense because out of the girls, well, I guess her and Yuri both kind of have the... Actually, I don't know if Yuri dyes her hair. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, Natsuki... Oh, that's very anime hair. Who knows? I'm gonna go with dance, which Sayori likes. Tone, dark pain. Let's do dark. Oh, Sayori liked dark. For some reason I thought that was gonna be Yuri. Let's do chocolate. Okay, so that's Natsuki again. Vertigo, mouse, firework, portrait, analysis, sadness, ambient, journey, nibble, raindrops. Let's do nibble, which again is Natsuki. Wow, I'm getting a lot of Natsuki ones. Misery, tragedy, cute, climax, horror, spinning, cape clouds. Spinning? You can do spinning. Oh, another Natsuki one, wow. Smiles, sticky, philosophy, heartbeat, flower, defeat, rose, clumsy, twirl, milk. Let's do, you know what, let's do defeat. Oh, that one's a Sayori one. Fluffy, kiss, candy, laugh, disaster, lucky, sensation, charm, shiny, pleasure. Let's do sensation. That's a Yuri one. Okay. Sensation. Disoriented, romance, agonizing, warm, summer, extreme, passion, horror, determination, sunset. I do like a good sunset, so I'm gonna go sunset. Alright, sunny, starscape, awesome, vibrant, kitty, bunny, unending, destiny, unstable, tenacious. I'm gonna go with Destiny, which I guess you're like. Hopeless, reacquainted, vagrants, broken, lust, playground, covenant, vacious, daydream, dream. Let's go playground, which is a Natsuki one. And for the final one, ribbon, sing, color, party, loud, family, breathe, pure, cry, anime. Let's do sing. Oh, sorry, this is the second last one. So sing is for silent. Treasure, calm, empty, uncontrollable, essence, play, blanket, lollipop, strawberry, alone. Let's go alone, which is Sayori. Alright, before we get into this, I just want to point out, because I think this was interesting. So out of the 20 words, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them were for Sayori. 9 of them were for Natsuki. And only 3 of them were for Yuri. I really thought we were going to get some like good Yuri stuff going on there, but I'm surprised that actually Yuri was the least one that we had in common with words. And then it looks like Natsuki just barely beat Sayori for the amount of like words that they liked. So it looks like Natsuki is going to be the one that likes this poem the most. So I do remember that about this game, which is part of the reason I want to keep track of this, because like depending on which it kind of like shapes the way the story goes, depending on which one's like your poem the most. So I guess Natsuki is going to be the one liking our poem the most. Okay. I remember first time I played this game, I think I went for mostly Yuri, which that went away. So that went a certain way. I'm not going to spoil, but. Anyways, hi again, Cobalt. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Oh, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'm going to keep to my word and join the club. I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cobalt. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Suri told me you didn't even want to join the club at all, or any club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or whatever, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I mean, I kind of agree with Natsuki on that. I mean, that might be what me and her maybe have in common, is we both like manga, so. Don't worry, guys. Cobalt always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is a mess so much that it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire one time. That's true. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Cobalt can become good friends too? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Really? You brought me something? Not really. Oh, don't be shy. It's nothing, really. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Oh, is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Oh, alright. Well then, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a good book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it together if you wanted. Aw, that's sweet. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite not reading much. Oh, Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off our scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Suri and Monika having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I mean, you could read the book that you literally were just given. I guess I could always read some of the book here. Exactly what I said. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could actually probably take a nap. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know. And after that, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Suri is actually taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, I guess that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind of food? Oh, well, I guess we should do cupcakes. Huh, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it, though, was it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But there within lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like if she sees the world through her eyes. Ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. Actually, no, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you gotta have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Please don't say that out loud. I glanced around my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day too, you know. Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gone up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Huh? Sayori glances around herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair. It's sticking out around here. Oh. I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush your hair. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair, too. Look at your bow. It isn't even straight either. Yeah, your bow's all crooked and your buns. You don't even have the right buns buttoned. Look, they're all, like, shoveled. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Is there really? I don't see it, but I'm going to take the word for it. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up either. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean to say. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say those kind of things out loud. Yeah, no, she didn't button that thing well at all. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Are you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to close the button near her chest. Does this uniform even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It also means my boobs are getting bigger. Oh my god. God damn it, Sayori. Don't say stuff like that out loud. Anyways, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like this? Because she probably always has it unbuttoned. It's stuffy, though. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once again. Phew. Much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, that means he wouldn't let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these weird, embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine deal. It's a deal. Huh, good. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monika suddenly comes out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote? Oh, yay. Cool, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to receive her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. I mean, I kind of more so wrote down the words that I used in it, but maybe I can make an actual poem out of them. Who knows? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same as them. So those two are excited about it. The three of us are like, I don't know how I feel. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, how about this? Since Natsuki was the one we had the most words in common with, I say we show it to Natsuki first. So I'm going to show my poem to Natsuki. I told Natsuki that I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Is that what I'm hearing? Do you want to get smacked? No. I'll pass. Huh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagle can fly. Monkey can climb, cricket can leap. Horse can race, owls can seek. Cheetah can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I mean, it is cute. I do like it. I like how people can try and that's about it. I feel like that kind of hits a little hard, actually. That's honestly all we can really do these days. We can just try our best. That's really all we can do. I like it. I think it's a good poem. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. But I do like it. What? Just be honest. I am being honest. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style would make your message less, Yeah, your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. I literally was commenting about that too, how I like that it's simple, and then yeah, the last line kind of hits a little hard. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I can kind of get that from this. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. You sure did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last compliment. I don't really care about how old she is, as long as she's legal. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess Sayori, since Sayori was pretty close to Natsuki, so we'll do Sayori next. I'll save Monika for last. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Cobalt! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Aw, Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not that good a writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Oh, jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's maybe part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people do, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Cobalt poem. And that makes it much extra special. Hello, Blue Flower. How are you doing today? Like I can feel your feeling in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're really weird, Sayori. I'm really just happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing right in front of you in the club room. Yeah, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I can't break my promise. Happy flower noises. I do like some happy flower noises. It's important to have the flowers nice and happy. Including the blue flowers, yes. See? It's like I said before, Cobalt. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that really good people do. Thank you, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason that I joined this club. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here too, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Oh, let's see. I mean, it's nice handwriting at least. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepiness from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I just want breakfast. I mean, it's a good poem. It's definitely a very Sayori poem, especially with the last bit there, but it's a good poem. I like it. I also just like the way that like she wrote it too. It almost looks like it's more like a letter than a poem. It says Dear Sunshine at the top. So I kind of like that it's more like a letter than a poem. I like it. Sayori. This is just a guess, but Did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Okay, maybe a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Okay, so I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about my own poem. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem, though. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It's a very you poem. Really? Yes, especially the last part. I had eggs and toast for breakfast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I mean, she's got a point. It's bad to skip breakfast. Says the person that actually probably does it often, thinking about it. It's not good to skip breakfast. Skips breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it then. Who should I show my poem to next? Yeah, I might save Monika for last, so I'm gonna show it to Yuri next. Even though it looked like out of the words that I picked for that poem, Yuri only liked a few of them, so we'll see how Yuri feels about my poem. Yuri stares at my poem. A minute passed before then enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. You don't need to force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, correct? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess then it might be after reading through, though. Oh, so it was that bad? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout at you. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that she's been several minutes and we hardly have gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you talking about? Oh, right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two of them together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened a little bit. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little too biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Oh no, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it was a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, she has really fancy handwriting, like a nice little cursive. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calming breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. Wow. Definitely very artsy, which kind of fits Yuri, yeah. Definitely a very artsy poem. I'm sorry if I had such terrible handwriting. No, you have excellent handwriting. Yeah, no, that's great. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Oh. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Oh? That's a relief. Also, I do really like the poem, too. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I mean, admittedly, I think that'd be the one complaint I have, is that out of the poems, it's definitely the shortest. But I like where you were going for it, with like the very artistic kind of feel to it. So I could definitely like kind of... I feel like out of the poems that I've read so far between you, Sayori, and Natsuki, I feel like yours was the easiest to kind of get like a mental picture of. Like I could kind of like just think about like, you know, like the street lamps at night, just, you know, it flickering on and off, and then just flickering off and everything else. I can picture that better in my head than, you know, the other two's poems. I mean, both of theirs were good too. I could picture them like a little bit in mine, but you had a really good like artistic way of going about it, and I liked it. Yeah, no, not at all. I'm really glad you like it then. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cobalt. Oh, really? Must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over, after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in the world. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. I said as I was just praising this for painting a picture in my mind. But she's not wrong. Yeah, no, it was also, I also did like, again, the artistic kind of like, you know, handwriting in that too. So, I don't know. You can definitely tell that out of them that Yuri definitely does this probably the most. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh, it's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that, though. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. And last but not least, we're going to show this to Monika. Hi, Cobalt. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'll always be listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, though. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I could do that. Don't worry, Cobalt. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Well, that's true. Hand my poem over to Monika. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. I mean, out of the words that I picked, Sayori was one of the top ones. I know Sayori and Natsuki were both kind of almost like neck and neck for like the most words that they liked out of the poem. But is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you two had sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are usually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, anyway. It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Huh. You sure you're not reading into this too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri now. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she really likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that was a bit unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Oh, that's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, though, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Again, just like Yuri, she has good handwriting. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. I already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I was looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting. I mean... I want to say my opinions on this, but it's slightly spoilery. But then again, this game's been out for like 8 years now, so I mean, yeah. Pretty sure can't really spoil too much. It definitely... It's good, and definitely hides a secret little message inside, which I like. So, if you've played through the whole game and then thought about this poem, it would definitely have a lot different feel than just reading it right away. So I like how it's basically like a little bit like a nod to people who have played this game before, like, hey, you get what's gonna happen, right? You know what's happening in this game. So I like that. It's like a little secret like message. I'm not gonna go too much more into that then, but yeah, it's like a secret little tip of the hat to the player. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Yeah, epiphany. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a single point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you're just going to get a big dark ink puddle. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing ability. Even if it's just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, while Yuri just seems to smile sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolization or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cobalt liked it too. So based on that, I gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cobalt liked my tone too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stood up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? No, that's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cobalt appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do cutesy. Is everyone good? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cobalt started showing up. Did they? I haven't noticed. Also, Natsuki, why are you staring at Yuri's boobs? I mean, granted, they're nice, but why are you staring at her boobs? I feel like that's more the question we should focus on there. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like the fighting. Suddenly both girls turn around to me as if I noticed I was standing there. Oh no, I feel like I'm gonna get dragged into this. Cobalt! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them not to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cobalt. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary and limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cobalt? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they're probably going to think more highly of me. Oh, they both got solid points, though. Like, I kind of agree with both of them. Like, on the one hand, yes, Natsuki's right. Not everything needs to be, like, using the most longest and most descriptive words. Sometimes it's just nice and simple to the point is pretty good. Sometimes it's nice just getting right to the point and just get right to, you know, what you're trying to say. On the other hand, Yuri also has a point. We have big words and very descriptive words for a reason. Because, like she said, there's a lot of complex ways to view things, say things, and stuff like that, you know, sometimes we need to use some fancy words in order to get across. Sometimes the bluntness just isn't enough to get the message across. That said, I'm going to go ahead and ask for help because I agree with them both and I don't want to make any one of them mad at me, so I'm going to say, so Harry, help me. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, dragging out the words in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her either. Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like that? Yeah. Cobalts. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that led her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give off so many feelings with so little words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Couldn't have said it better myself, Sarah. Everyone's very talented. So why are we fighting? Well, because... Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. They probably are, honestly. They're big and they're beautiful. Sayori was going up and then fumbled. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika just stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'm gonna go make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. And this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika, and she nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that kind of embarrasses me. Oh, nah. It's not like I could blame you, honestly. I copped out of that fight, too. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own way, isn't she? Yeah, you could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Please take good care of her then, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me, though. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I can get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Kobo, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. I enjoyed it. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, how about we do the same thing tomorrow? And maybe you've learned something from your friends, too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems people like. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Oh, Cobalt. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Yay. Suri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Suri and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it, though. Hey, Sayori. About what happened earlier. Oh, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? Oh, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, of course I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they're good friends with you. Oh, phew. You know, Cobalt, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone just makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Yeah. It sounds like Suri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? That's true. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an eternal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Time for another poem. Alright, round 2 of poems. Let's see what we can do for a poem. So we have Kawaii, Smile, Uncanny, Special, Dance, Bed, Judgment, Defeat, Laugh, Hopeless. Let's do Hopeless. That's a point for Sayori. Fantasy, Papa, Fun, Blanket, Awesome Socks, Skirt, Marshmallow, Shopping, Hope. Well, we know Fantasy is one that Natsuki likes. Fun, Awesome, Socks. Let's do... Let's do Blanket. Alright, so that's a point for Natsuki with Blanket. Contamination, Feather, Ribbon, Passion, Amazing Jump, Covet, Destiny, Anime, Bunny. Well, we know Destiny is one that Yuri likes. So maybe we should use Destiny again to kind of get a point for each of them on the board. Desire, Puppy, Nightgown, Lust, Childhood, Bliss, Whistle, Sugar, Waterfall, Kitty. I'm gonna do Lust, which I guess is a Yuri one. Loud, Frightening, Fluffy, Vibrant, Clumsy, Strawberry, Twirl, Climax, Nature, Comfort. Let's do Frightening, which is another one for Yuri. Lollipop, Misery, Sing, Cry, Sunset, Flower, Wonderful Milk, Tenacious, Melancholy. Well, we know Sunset is a Sayori one. Let's do Tenacious, which is another Yuri one. Okay. Alright. Lucky Charms. Adventure, daydream, infinite pout, electricity, calm, sticky cage. Let's do... Did we do any of these words already? I don't think so. I'm gonna do calm, which is a Sayori. Fireflies, Venacious, Boop, Question, Excitement, Precious, Whirlwind, Flee, Summer Clouds. Let's do... How about Precious? Which is Sayori again. Lipstick, Whisper, Secretive, Unstable, Raindrops Explode, Playground Tears, Skipping Dark. Well, we know Dark is Sayori one. Do we know any other ones on here? I don't think so. Okay. Let's do... I'm gonna do Secret. Okay. Incontrollable, Meager, Extraordinary, Sensation, Time, Philosophy, Imagination, Ocean, Pure, Heartbeats. I think, didn't we do Sensation? Yeah, it's another Yuri one for Sensation. Let's do Ocean. Alright, that one's the Sayori. Giggle, Vanilla, Forgive, Tragedy, Romance, Mouse, Analysis, Promise, Memories, Jumpy. I don't think we have any of these yet. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do Promise, which is another Sayori. Melody, Spinning, Vertigo, Universe, Fear, Canny, Unrestrained, Vivid, Suicide, Sadness. I think, didn't we do? Yeah, Spinning is a Natsuki one. I don't think we have really many of these other ones. I'm gonna do Unrestrained, which is a Yuri one. Chocolate, Anger, Parfait, Horror, Attorney, Shiny, Sweet, Portrait, Alone, Prayer. I think we got a few of these ones, don't we? Yeah, because we know Alone is a Sayori one. Did we do Horror? Oh, I guess we didn't do Horror. I thought we did Horror. Well, we know Chocolate's a Natsuki one, so we know that one too. I'm gonna do Horror. Yeah, because it looks like we didn't do that one yet. Which is a Yuri one. Warm, Bubbles, Intellectual, Love, Together, Email, Despise, Infatuable, Anxiety, Marriage. Let's do Marriage, which is a Sayori one. Music, Crimson, Insight, Disown, Family Extreme, Starscape, Headphones, Variants, Swimsuits. Let's do Crimson, which which is a Yuri one. Okay. Games, Pain, Peace, Incurrent, Dazzle, Essence, Shame, Sunny, Massacre, Agonizing. Oh, jeez. I don't even know if we have any of these ones already. Yeah, I don't think we got any of these. Let's do, I guess, Massacre, which is a Yuri one. Vividity, Incapable, Cute, Disarray, Death, Unfortunate, Grief, Doki Doki, Joy, Cheer. Well, we know Doki Doki is a Natsuki one. I'm also just trying to find out like ones that we haven't like done yet. Just to kind of like figure out like who likes who. We haven't done Cute, though I feel like Cute will probably be a Natsuki one. Do we do Misfortune? No, we haven't done Misfortune either. I'll do Cute. And as I thought, yeah, Cute is a Natsuki word. Nibble, Landscape, Happiness, Hop, Party, Existence, Holiday, Proof, Hurt, Vacation. I feel like we did one of these already, didn't we? Oh yeah, we did Landscape before. That's a Yuri one. Happiness. Do we not have Happiness on here? Let's do Happiness. That's a Sayori one. Empty, Kiss, Effulgent, Peaceful, Aura, Afterimage, Heaven Sent, Disaster, Ambient, Journey. I think I'll do Kiss, which is a Natsuki. Fickle, Wrath, Beauty, Fireworks, Silly Embrace, Graveyard, Flying, Valentine, Cheeks. Let's do Graveyard, which is a Yuri one. Oh, that's interesting. So you know how first time we did the poem, it was like mostly Natsuki and Sayori kind of like neck and neck, and then Yuri, we didn't get a lot of words? Well, this time it looks like we kind of did some flipping around. It looks like Yuri and Sayori were kind of close, and then we didn't get a lot of Natsuki ones though. Because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Yuri. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Sayori, and then 3 for Natsuki. Interesting. That is pretty interesting. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Cobalt. Hi, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I just still not used to being you in the club and all, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, huh? Speaking of, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to get a snack? No, thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? Oh, no reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out of her purse. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? Oh, it's simple. If you have enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was even listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book, that's all. Yuri. Tell Cobalt to let me borrow some money. Please don't get me involved, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yeah, I would have bought my whole wish list in Steam by now if I could just spend money willy-nilly, so I agree with Yuri there. Buy things you can only afford. And frankly, after pushing a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book, that's all. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I gotta accept the resolution. Retribution. Yeah, that. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she wanted to bring me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the head and tumbles out on the desk. Ow! Oh, what was that? Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution? Yeah, your retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just giving it to you. But then I heard you blab about my cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Honestly, yeah, it'd probably be worth getting cookies if it means I get smacked in the face with them. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori happily tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Mmm, so good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Ugh. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Oh, jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of seat and goes behind Natsuki to wrap her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I just laugh. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around the room. Monika is not in the classroom. Huh. Where's Monika anyway? That's a good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? No, not me. Yeah, I haven't heard anything either. Huh. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry I'm super late. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But, boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyways? Oh, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. Ah. That makes no sense, though. She would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing my piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music at all, Monika. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I'm a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cobalt. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, did I miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone was already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back with her book, and Natsuki disappeared once again to the closet. Cobalt, Cobalt! Sayori suddenly came up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from the other classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up, right? Me and Monika are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Cobalt to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Cobalt? Yeah, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I fall behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallways. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you can make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Oh, is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Cobalt, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines on the poem like, between my feet, and the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem free from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to have what ends I summon this joy. For now I look forward in every direction. The once prosperous field before me is just a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Oh, you're mean. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Aw, don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Cobalt, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I spent this much time with Sayori. But in the end, she hasn't changed a bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in the room more and more. So going on adventures with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. Ooh, they're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Ow. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead onto a shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill onto her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up too. I should get you some ice. Cobalt. Where do we find ice at this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from pain, Sayori decides to make a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and ran out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since I'll be using it as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I buy that. In just a moment, I've already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Here, Sayori. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. Ah, it's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Oh, huh. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. Ah, it stings. Just bear with it, it'll be better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Cobalt. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how you used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting into trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a little bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay attention to you. So in a way, it kind of was my fault. Kind of like this time too, actually. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Cobalt. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm kind of a bit clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Hey, Cobalt, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up after college and that. So it wouldn't be fair to say to make any promises, but I sure hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Oh good, I'm happy. Sari has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back, huh? I don't want to worry Monika, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide under my bangs. Sari hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast over hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Sari out of the classroom. Sari plays with her bangs and tries to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Alright, before we head back into said classroom though, I need to go use the restroom real quick. So I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. I went to go make myself some tea and stuff as well, so let's continue. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sorry, what happened to your forehead? She's fine, don't worry about... I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyways... Were you able to find everything we need? Have it right. Sarah frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Cobalt. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yep, she sure did. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should go grab mine, huh? After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Well, let's see. So... Yuri was the one this time we got the most people with. So I'd say, again, we just go in order and then save Monika for last. So we'll share with Yuri first, then Sayori, Natsuki, and then Monika. So let's start with Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Cobalt. Your skills have already been improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Oh, I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Again, love the handwriting. Oh, this one's longer too, nice. The raccoon. I love raccoons. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symphony. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon entices its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting an emotion onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taking to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic petting and conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Interesting. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in its own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cobalt? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and sometimes makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might even be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, so next up, we'll do Sayori. Cobalt, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I mean, I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is at least a little likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that one. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection after all. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time anyway. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I'm trying to explain things to you, Sayori. I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. I'd like to remind everyone that at the beginning of this game, it said everyone was over the age of 18, so not an actual kid. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Cobalt, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you listening to me anymore? Whatever. Tell you what, I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Aw, I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bent down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumped right into me. Oh, sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's just sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't even read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours, though. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck each one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle, a sunlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way, down comes a ball to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging, digging, scraping, scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and come in my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelves, one after another, holding them out for each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. It shatters all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is an echo inside my head. That is certainly something. It's a good poem, don't get me wrong, but there's definitely some very dark undertones behind the surface with this one. So, holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? I mean, yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika's taught me a whole lot, and I've been getting really in touch with my feelings lately. I could see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, maybe not creepy. Maybe because I'm just so used to being all cheery. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Suri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with things before dropping it out of nowhere like a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be a bit pessimistic. Alright, let's do Natsuki and then Monika. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Oh. Well, that's good. What do you mean that's good? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I consider a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well I guess you've been friends for so long with her, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. I mean, that seemed a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem now. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spider. Oh, I like spiders. That's mean. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I am not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, and the world is better off without spider love. I don't agree with this at all. I love spiders. I'm going to tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you have to explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Oh, so you're saying that you do like spiders? That's good. I mean, do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... You know what, it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I think that was a self-reflection on herself. Like, she doesn't like Yuri even though they have a lot in common. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes that you're afraid if people find out they'll make fun of you or think less of you or something. But that's just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today too. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people should make each other feel... people shouldn't make other people feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she had some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. By the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson though. Well, I would say so, yeah. Even if her writing style is very different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. So, last but not least, Monika. Hi again, Cobalt. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are the dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it a bit, I think. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even at this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk with me every now and then too, of course. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here after all. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Oh no, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright then. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, slime, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Interesting. It's even more abstract than the last one. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of some, kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my, space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Huh? Well, sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monika writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm sure some of you guys could probably pick up some of the stuff that's starting to happen. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Suri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out at the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually doing, going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Suri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Suri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for everyone to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri starts to shake her head in fear. Aw, guys. No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the people who perform the better will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share with the others? To inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And it's all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem. Then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri still remain silent. Suri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Suri and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expressions. I guess I don't really have a choice. Yay, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course you can. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is... inflection. I didn't mean to say infection. Inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to imply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she does before, or is she simply just a natural? I glance around me, and everyone has their eyes on Monika. Suri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Aw, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Aw, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like whatever happened with Yuri got absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she articulates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed within her head. Suddenly, she finishes, and everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around the room as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not like we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. Suri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahem. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easy? Try not to think of it while you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Suri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Suri's voice gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Suri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought knew. Reach deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. There you go. Suri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Cobalt liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of people. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time to waste before the festival, you know. Okay. Alright, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cobalt. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cobalt lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with too. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read with. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's kind of hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone. Don't worry so much about it. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way over to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyways, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little bit. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't too bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much worry about the festival then. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you will all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem to get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making a pamphlet so that you know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Oh jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite then. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own poem. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. I've been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue this. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'm going to do my best to get it. If it's the sake for the club, and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cobalt. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. If Yuri asked to walk home with me... Well, Yuri... I'm assuming Yuri doesn't probably live close enough or whatever to walk with me. I mean, it'd be nice, but... I don't know. I feel like Yuri would probably just want to keep to themselves the whole walk home, if I'm going to be honest. They're probably just going to want to just think to themselves. Plus, you know, I know how much walking home together means to Sayori, so... I'm gonna go with that I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think that I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day, though. Besides, you always seem to really like going on home together. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, this is important to Sayori and everything. Plus, I don't even think, Yuri would want to, talk with me or anything. So it'd just be it feel like it would be just walking alone together versus walking together, if you know what I mean. Like, walking with Yuri, I feel like I'd be quiet the whole time because Yuri's going to be quiet the whole time. So you might as well, at that point, you might as well just kind of like walk quietly but together. With Sayori, at least I know they'll talk to me, engage in conversation, we can actually walk together, if you know what I mean. So, I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Cobalt. You think about me too much. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trailed off. It's kind of a weird thing for Suri to care about so much. But I want to respect her and make her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? That's also true. Alright. Time for another poem making. Alright, we got Vibrant Bed, Summer Whisper, Clumsy, Melancholic, Question, Shame, Nibble. Do we have any of these already? I don't think so. Huh. I'm gonna go with Melancholy, which is a Yuri one. Flower Analysis, Lucky, Sing, After Image, Bouncy, Fluffy, Explode, Daydream, Hopeless. Well, we know Hopeless is a Sayori one. Sing is also a Sayori, so we know there's like 2 Sayori ones. I don't think we have that one yet. Do we have Flower? No, we don't have Flower. Okay. I'm gonna go with After Image, which I guess is a Yuri one. Sweet Beauty, Sugar Mouse, Frightening Kiss, Flying Inferno, Warm Pout. Do we have any of these yet? We have Frightening, that one's a Yuri one. We have Beauty, that's Sayori. I don't know, do we have any other ones of these yet? Kiss. I feel like, did we do Kiss? Oh, we did do Kiss. Yeah, that's a not skew one. Flying Inferno. Okay. I'm gonna do Inferno, which is another Yuri one. Okay. Holiday Music, Bliss Play, Lazy, Tenacious, Together, Defeat, Vanilla Romance. Defeat's a Sayori one, we have that one. Tenacious, that's a Yuri one. Holiday Music. Music's a Sayori one. I don't think we have Holiday yet. Do we have Romance? I don't think we have Romance. I'm just gonna go with Tenacious. Essence, Merger, Pink, Sparkle, Anime, Precious, Hop, Cheer, Puppy, Despise. Let's see. We have any of these yet? Yeah, I don't think we have any of these ones yet. I'm gonna go with Precious, which is Sayori one. Oh, we did have I just realized we did have Precious, damn it. Okay. Oh well. Termination, Tragedy, Love, Ambient, Electricity, Vertigo, Giggle, Landscape, Rainbow, Cheeks. I thought we did. Oh yeah, we know we did do Landscape. That's the Yuri one. Okay. I was gonna say I thought we did Landscape. I'm gonna go with. Do we have Love yet? No. I'm gonna go with Love, which is a Sayori one. Shopping, Tears, Blanket, Headphones, Special Existence, Journey, Anxiety, Nightgown, Heaven Sent. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do Heaven. Wait, have we done Heaven Sent? No, I'm gonna do Heaven Sent, which is a Yuri one. Twirl of Desire, Incapable, Unrestrained, Lust, Cry, Graveyard, Fantasy, Childhood, Misery. Wow, we have a few of these. Yeah, because Fantasy's Natsuki. Do we have Misery yet? I don't think we do. Then I know Graveyard is a Yuri one. And Unrestrained. Have we done Desire? I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't think we've done Desire. I'm gonna do Desire, which is a Yuri one. Jump, Covenant, Unstable, Contamination, Death, Uncontrollable, Insurient, Peaceful, Milk, Peace. So we have Peace and Peaceful, interesting. I'm gonna go with Jump, which is a Natsuki one. Okay. Skirt, Hope, Rain, Cloud, Hurt, Wrath, Dazzle, Spitting, Depression, Horror, Comfort. I think we at least have Horror on there, right? Do we not have... Oh no, we have Horror right here. There you go. Yeah, that's a Yuri one. And then Depression. I don't think we have Depression. Nope. I'm gonna go with Depression, which is a Sayori one. Okay. Dance, Fun, Imagination, Pleasure, Valentine, Joy, Strawberry, Skipping, Flee, Calm. I'm pretty sure if I had to guess, Strawberry is a Natsuki one. Let's see. Yep, that's a Natsuki one, so. Strawberry. Disarray, Intellectual, Fickle, Boop, Grief, Fear, Secretive, Vacious, Shiny, Pure. Have we not done Intellectual yet? I guess not. I'm gonna do Intellectual, which is a Yuri one. Okay. Parfait, Marshmallow, Aura, Breath, Poof. Sorry, not Proof. Extraordinary, Jumpy, Lipstick, Judgment, Dark. No, we did Dark. That's a Sayori one. I don't think we did... Did we do Breath? I'm gonna do Breath, which is a Yuri one. Fireworks, Smile, Atone, Chocolate, Doki Doki Alone, Antagonizing, Unending, Candy, Whistle. I know Doki Doki is a Natsuki one. Chocolate, I feel like that, yeah, it's also a Natsuki one. Could do Unending. Did we do Unending yet? No. Okay, so let's do Unending, which is another Yuri one. Getting a lot of Yuri ones this one. Unending. Okay. Disoriented, Empathy, Rose, Dream, Amazing, Promise, Uncanny, Loud, Memories, Papa. Let's do... Memory. Wait, have we done Memories? No, let's do Memories. That's a Sayori one, okay. Memories. Games Extreme, Philosophy, happiness, cloud, crimson, treasure, ribbon, prayer, cute. I know cute is a Natsuki one. Crimson is a Yuri one. Have we done happiness yet? I don't think we have done happiness yet. I'm gonna do happiness, which is a Sayori one. Oh, we did do happiness. I just saw it on the list as soon as I was writing down the other happiness there. Okay. Eternity, color, awesome, disaster, infinite, disown, bubbles, vitality, friends, excitement. Let's do. Have we done eternity? No. Let's do eternity, which is a Yuri one. Effulgent, sunny, party, time, broken scars, wonderful kitty, hair, passion. Have we done passion? No, I don't think we've done passion. Have we done scars? Nope, no scars. Let's do scars, which is a Sayori one. Interesting. Captive, destiny, family, massacre, lollipop, marriage, universe, portrait, raindrops, adventure. I think we did massacre and marriage already, haven't we? Yeah, we did massacre. I think, yep, we did marriage too. Yep, we did destiny. Did we do universe? I don't think we've done universe yet, so I'm gonna do universe, which is a Yuri one. Feather, climax, Starscape, vivid, Windwhirl, swimsuit, sticky, pain, sensation, Verits. I'm gonna do climax, which is a Yuri one. Wow, again, it's just like last time where we did. It's mostly Yuri, a little bit of Sayori, and then Natsuki. Huh. So it's like the last one we did. Interesting. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Oh, don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. I guess more passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, though. But it's a whole day of school where you just get to play around, eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid at this event? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people? I mean, I didn't say I didn't like it. Why would you think her, of all people, would like it? Weird. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, too. Because it's right in your name. Monika. Oh, yeah, because I think, wait, isn't Ika like a word for like a squid, actually? Hold on. Oh, yeah, so Ika. Yeah, Ika is a type of sushi that is made from squid. Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, I got that. I was like, I thought that was it, so I was like, I just wanted to double check. But yeah, no, that's... Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it literally, Ika is squid, so it's literally in her name. That's not even how you say my name. I mean, Monika, I mean, kinda, just, if you put more of like a longer pause between it, yeah, it would be Monika. But yeah, Monika is basically just saying it quickly, basically. Monika. You're just saying it quickly, Monika. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. In other words, yeah, if you didn't know Japanese, then you wouldn't know that Ika meant squid. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Alright. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave a hand in front of her face. You spacing out again? Sorry. Don't mind me. You can all go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori showed me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Oh, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed while everyone was back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monika, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ah, Cobalt, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way would you mean? Maybe I'm just reading a little bit too much into it, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika appears across the room with Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down on her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cobalt. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I ask her, she's just really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it. Oh, no, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. I mean, are you sure? You seem like you want to... She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cobalt. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Oh. She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside her. Wait, really? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always seemed, you know, like full of sunshine. Not any different than how it's always been. Oh, you're so funny, Cobalt. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I appear to have said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk with her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't even hear her from here. I just sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's kind of impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls up to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to recite their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, for following our trend, it looks like we might do the same order as yesterday, because it looks like we got mostly Yuri ones. So I'm going to talk with Yuri first. Cobalt. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining it. I really wanted to give it a try for more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweetly. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Wow, I don't really believe that. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond to that. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Cobalt, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I feel like it's mostly Natsuki. I'm not a know-it-all, Cobalt. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Cobalt. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time, and I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then, well, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Don't you? If you put it that way, yes. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. So did you want to show me your poem? Yes, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. Okay. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everyone can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundation until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand there where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary lines, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode on the shore. Drift forward and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose you better compare the differences in her writing styles or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, well, let's do Sayori, and then we'll go look at Natsuki's version of that one, too. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. I mean, this one does have slightly less words that she likes compared to last time, so maybe that's why. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. No, I honestly just kept picking random words, and yeah, just most of them end up aligning with Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Oh, good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cobalt. Sorry, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monika I just wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walked out of the classroom humming to herself. Oh no. Oh, let's go talk to Natsuki and then we'll go talk to Monika. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I think I did have about the same amount of words with her, yeah. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just the one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if you have to put up with you. Ugh. Nazi elbow connected with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, you got a mean elbow. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her poem out for me like nothing else happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sun glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in a salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in a windy sail. I remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Ooh, spicy. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I like that one. That was good. That might be my favorite one of Natsuki's so far. Like, Natsuki has some good ones, but that might be my favorite one of hers. Yeah, I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about a beach. I mean, I could probably think of something. I'm not usually one for the ocean or beaches sometimes. Well, actually, beaches aren't too bad, but the ocean, on the other hand. Well, your take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about the same topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of, metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, last but not least, Monika. Hi, Cobalt. Have you thought about what you want to submit for your perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I have to give it a little bit more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Huh? Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Cobalt. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low, I guess. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Well, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing too. Writing that full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it to feel, or letting them deep analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has had at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Oh, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the current of the wind. Day by day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and fall and fall and fall even more. Gently as a feather, as dry as a quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no one at her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are a sort of thing that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my own mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional, right? Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. Yeah, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yep. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck should you run off to anyway? I thought she had to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked this time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked with her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Monika didn't think of something for Yuri to do. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Oh, now Natsuki's pounding too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stared at the desk as focus starts nodding to herself. Mine is always racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. By the way, that just leaves you, Cobalt. The one who is truly useless. Oh, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have plenty of hard tasks on their hands. Should probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be appreciative of that. Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to the suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could probably give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Cobalt may not like to be around if you make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited with assigning with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Cobalt too. What are you saying? It will be extremely Milikona's work. Oh, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cobalt to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we sell this already? Yes. Cobalt, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Oh, this is a tough one. So I can help Natsuki with the baking. I can help Yuri with decorations, or I'm not sure what Monika needs help with. It sounds like Monika and Sayori already have each other, because she said Sayori was going to help her with the pamphlets. On the other hand, I could just go with the fourth option of Sayori. But I agree, it's like one of those things where like you don't want to like force the situation. Because clearly, Sayori, you know, clearly they have feelings for me. And clearly, they're starting to go into a bit of a depression there. So, I don't want to force it though. I feel like I'm probably going to go with Yuri. Reason being is I feel like Monika and Sarah are going to have each other. Sayori might need like a little bit of like, you know, space. And Monika can be there to kind of keep an eye on her. And then Natsuki made a good point. Actually, I think both her and Yuri made a good point of I'm not going to be much help with baking. I could probably try to help decorate with the cupcakes and maybe taste test them. But other than that, I don't know. I'm not really good at baking, so not going to be much help there. So Yuri, at least that seems like it. It seems like Yuri's job is easy. There's just a lot of it to do, like decorations and atmosphere. So I think out of the four of them, if I had to pick, I think I'm going to go with Yuri and help her out. I think that's what I'm going to do. So. I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell that you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cobalt? Yeah, I'll help Yuri. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So, I think your assistance will be useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a bit sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cobalt? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how this will turn out. That's good enough for me? What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cobalt picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one who's surprised. Maga and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was just trying to sound like Sayori at that point. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time to let us head out. Yeah, let's head out here then. Everyone packed up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around. Sorry, I realize that I don't have any way to contact you for this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my number or something? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Here and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you, but I suppose that does make sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. Yeah, no, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way, so I'm not nearly as creative as you. Don't underestimate yourself, Cobalt. I think that you'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out where you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you that I want to help you. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. It's as if it took her tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, me too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety is shooting through the roof. Even though I got plenty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is there a chance it might make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. It's getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already learned more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that other day. Oh. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I'm starting to think I chose the wrong option. I should have maybe went to go help Sayori. But again, Monika should be with Sayori now, so she should hopefully be cheering her up or something. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange of her not to run downstairs and greet me. I head out to the bedroom where I finally find her. Oh no. Sayori? Oh, hi, Cobalt. I sit down in her room. Sayori forced a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I'm the one that ends up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Well, yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that on the meeting. Oh, Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? I guess that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monika today? Of course. I'm going to be helping her online. Oh, I thought they were going in person. We didn't plan up to meet up today or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then that's meeting up. Okay. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cobalt. Huh? Why can't it just be like it always been? This is all my fault. If I get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm being punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. And no other explanation for you to be like this. So just tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cobalt. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just kind of seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Cobalt? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I know fully how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care into waste by having them spend it with me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? But why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Excuse me. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cobalt. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Well, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Cobalt, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you can do could have helped is if everything could have been like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight hug. Cobalt? Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cobalt. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cobalt. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cobalt. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like to spend it all? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this is the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It could be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more of my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense for that, but I decided to ignore that. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me a little anxious. It's so clean. Well, I did clean it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Oh, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be all a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. I feel like that'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in the... I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a dresser drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. No, it's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, making sure to keep being track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Oh, is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Well, let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you think? Yeah, I can see how that could be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not that familiar. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to pour through the middle hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? It's a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds a little more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion on it anyway. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper that I asked you to buy? Yeah, I have it over here. You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each piece of paper. We'll need about 100 of them, I think. Oh, okay. What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Don't you think that'd be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. Oh, that's real creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cobalt. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon as to be her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of weaves edged into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks quite fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of the danger, maybe. Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It was just funny how nervous you got sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of, intense. Besides, it's a really cool-looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and very solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point on the knife with my index finger. Oh, Cobalt! Why did you do that? Sorry, I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and notably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I can go wash it off. Without warning, Yuri puts the finger in her mouth and licks the wound. That actually is a way to clean it, yeah, to clean a cut in that. I do that all the time whenever I nick my finger in that. I'll just be like, damn it, and then just put my finger in my mouth. I think it's kind of what you're... I mean, that's what animals do, thinking about, because, like, if, like, an animal's injured, they'll usually, like, lick the wound and that. So... I think it's something like, I don't know the sciencey stuff, but I think it's like something about like the saliva that like helps like clean it. So. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri... That's the most embarrassing thing I think I've ever done. How could I have done something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her in... That is... I don't know what's going through my head to think that was the right response. Cobalt! Did you really do that? Well, there, now we're, even. Yuri looks at me like I just did something wrong. Yeah, I knew that was a bad idea. Why would you do it then? If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cobalt. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri called me weird. I have no response to that. I mean, you are weird for doing that, yeah. Where do you, keep your bandages? Oh, I don't think I need one. It's just a tiny cut. See, look, it even already stopped bleeding. Oh, I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected, as we will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What did you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paints. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching that for us? No, not at all. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just be a little bit of water, okay? If you fill the cup too much, it'll be diluted. So a little bit of water in 6 cups, got it. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips and bring them back into the room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablet, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look nice. I'd like to paint a glycerin across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, sunset, and then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide where we should paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's kind of relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about some things like animes and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I mean, it's kind of half the reason I stream is because I want to share these experiences with, you guys and that, so, yeah. I can definitely understand that. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner and grabs a unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me is all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I think I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel that I dampen in hot water. I return to my room and kneel down back in front of her. Oh. Here. I pat Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer? It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly pared lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Eerie, gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sends a tingle sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems so much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I'm feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Oh, it's fine. The moment it's over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up the brush again, but her movements even clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just inspired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it was very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Oh, not yet. It needs to dry first. Oh, that's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Oh yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Huh. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a bit today? Oh no, it's not that at all. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. Ah, I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we can have a little extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, that's true. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets an opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her to the front door. Thank you very much again for having me today. Oh, no problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kind of say this without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can always do this again sometime if you'd like. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. And I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble on my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Cobalt. Yuri takes a closer step to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Ah. Hi, Cobalt. Sayori. Just now, we were... It's okay, Cobalt. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I don't like that the music stopped. I'm sorry, but we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come by over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? Oh, you know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got with her. It makes me really happy. That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cobalt? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Cobalt. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... What did Monika say? Monika was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks sad. I put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared, Cobalt. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cobalt, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh. I'm trying to think what to say. Unfortunately, no. I'm gonna have to go with "You'll always be my dearest friend." You'll always be my dearest friend, Sayori. What you need most is for things to be like how they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and that will make you happy in the end. I promise, I'll help you get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. Just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there was no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Cobalt. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns down and drops to her knees. Oh. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't even know how to react. Sayori looks over his shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could do. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague on me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I got, though. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to pull a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearing complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassure her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cobalt, you're the first one here. Thanks for being here early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. And the music's gone again, that's not good. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she repaired that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. I think she overslept again. Dummy. You think that on all days that today she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to think. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cobalt. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Wait, Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about all that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Oh, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill come down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they did. Something that will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during the practice. Wait, what's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I have not read before. Oh no. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Just a bunch of get out of my heads. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. What Monika said to her. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh no. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Cobalt? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh no. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. And I quickly increase my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they have always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sherry's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh no. I'm debating about maybe censoring this part. Sayori? I'm gonna do this real quick. Just in case. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Oh no. Time to wake up. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this, but... Oh. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she left me no choice. I gently opened the door. Yep. Yep. Well, let's just say I did this for a reason. I'm not sure how Twitch feels about it, so that's a little bit why I'm off screen. But yeah. Let's just say nothing. There's nothing good happening on the screen right now. I'll say that. Yeah. Yeah, and now it's just all, I can't even read the text, it's all just fast-moving text. Basically, let's just say this for the people that are curious. I mean, let's be real. At this point, I'm sure most people kind of know what happens, but for those of you that might not know, it's a good way to put this. Let's just say that, Sayori was, Sayori's taking a more permanent sleep. Yeah. Yeah, let's just say Sayori decided to take a more permanent sleep. Yeah, still just a lot of fast-moving text and that on the screen, so... Yeah... Oh, and now it's just say, okay, so now we're back to the part where I can actually do stuff. And it's just basically saying how nothing can ever go back to the way it was, so it's all black now. End. Well... Both is and isn't the end. Yep, because now... The main screen's a little... messed up. So now we gotta jump back into the game. I'm gonna take a quick break before we do, because, well, I want to go fill my tea, and also I feel like after that, I feel like we all need a little bit of a, emotional break. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a break, and then when we come back, we'll continue with, well, loading back into the game, basically, so... Which I think even if we click load game... Yeah, I think it'll just load us right there. So... yeah, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so let's go ahead and load up the game. I think this is going to put us... Oh, right, yeah, because see, it will say file. Yep, that's what it's supposed to do. See, because now this is the part of the game where stuff is going to start getting a little weird. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to my attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were childhood. Yeah, see? Texting that's going to get a little weird too. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we more and more frequently, so I get tired of waiting up. But if you're going to chase after me with this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk to let them catch up. It's an ordinary day of school like no other. Mornings are usually the worst, but surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked home alone. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There'll always be an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking at an ounce of motivation. Clubs, huh? There really weren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cobalt? Monika. See, normally it'd be, yeah, it would be Sayori before, but now it's Monika. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other, well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... So what'd you come in here for today, anyway? Oh, just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. So, which club did you end up joining? I actually started a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members you got so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Because Sayori's not there. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Yeah, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members always keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika say she? Hey, Cobalt. By any chance, are you looking to join a club? I mean, I guess so, but... Well, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monika? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Cobalt, you know that? Oh, it's nothing really. Shall we get going then? I'll look for materials another time, you're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monika and her irresistible smile. Instead of the cupcake. I dejectedly follow Monika across the school and up the stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Oh. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cobalt. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look more like a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as always. And this is Yuri, the vice president. You mean like how Sayori used to be the vice president? Because now that Sayori didn't join, Yuri was the second person to join. That's why she's vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears compatibly more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both. So I ran to Cobalt in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least get some tea, right? Because since she didn't know about it ahead of time this time, she didn't make the cupcakes, so we don't get the cupcakes. Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cobalt? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room to open the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monika, because now there's not a seat next to Monika and Sayori. It's just Monika. It's just Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting on all their effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we're all ready to really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I mean, I guess. Oh, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I do at least enjoy tea. I mean, I do have a cup of it right here. I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cobalt, what kinds of things do you like to read? Ah, well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Well, I read manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. I mean, who knows? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, and it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I mean, I do have a few, so yeah. I deliberately grasp something that I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think and takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at a world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I just think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just had an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzical at Monika. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for us to all participate in together. I will decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cobalt? Oh, and there's still one problem. Oh, and what's that? Now that everyone reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made the decision just yet. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejection in their eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cobalt. The thing is, we don't have enough members to be officially a club yet. We need 4 people. And I've been really hard trying to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision with it like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend a few days with these beautiful girls. Alright, I made the decision. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cobalt? Yeah, I do. It'd be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Oh, Cobalt, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Yeah, thanks. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cobalt, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre handwriting? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending the rest of my day after school at the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make most of the circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, we unlocked a special poem. Okay. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. So basically, if you take this at face value, doesn't this sound a lot like Sayori? But someone intervened, and then they ended up hating themselves and killing themselves? Wonder who that could be. Alright, we only have the two girls this time, so I don't know how it's going to work with some of them. Maybe they took out the Sayori words, I don't know, but... I'm going to make a list with just two names on it instead. Alright. Effulgent pleasure, incapable extraordinary, waterfall fear, sensation fester, dazzle landscape. Yeah, I'm wondering if they maybe took out... I wonder if they took out the Sayori words. I'm gonna go with landscape. Romance, brilliance, jump, childhood, socks, colors, sunset, pain, afterimage, laugh. Yeah, I'm just keeping an eye out to see if any of the words that we know are Sayori's pop up, but so far I haven't seen any. I'm gonna go with afterimage. Anger, passion, journey, Disoriented, sticky, bed, agonizing bunny, massacre, vanilla. Let's go. See, now it's a lot easier to tell whose words are whose, because now you don't have Sayori's who's like, okay, they're kind of like a mixture of both. It's clear that the more cuter words are Natsuki's, and the more other, you know, the more vibrant and longer words are Yuri's. I'm gonna go with, I think I'm gonna go with Massacre. Holiday milk, family shopping, explode, lucky chocolate, frightening rose, Doki Doki. Yeah, again, I haven't seen any of the words that belong to Sayori's yet. I'm just gonna do frightening. Peace, fireworks, heaven sent, extreme anime, peaceful portrait, variance, inflatable death. I'm gonna do heaven sent. Candy, boop, sugar, parfait, hope, headphones, pink, captive, nature, defeat. Oh, defeat was a Sayori one, so I wonder who that would go to. Interesting. I'm just kind of like looking over the other words to see what other ones we already have. I'm gonna go with defeat and see who that gives it to. So we're gonna go defeat. Alright, they changed that one to be Yuri's. Because before we did defeat, and that one was Sayori. So I guess maybe they didn't take out the words, they just gave them all like maybe half and half to each of them. Who knows? Rain, cloud, insight, meager, summer, hair, sparkle, universe, charm, loud, pure. I think universe... Wasn't universe... I thought we did universe. No, maybe not. I'm gonna go with universe. Alright. Daydream, smile, vitality, depression, starscape, suicide. Calm, graveyard, vivacious, aura. I'm gonna go with graveyard. Unending bliss, fun, sing, ambient vacation, lust, promise, atone, and prayer. I'm gonna go with lust. Nibble, melody, whisper, intellectual, whistle, lollipop, silly, special, games, fickle. I'll go with intellectual. Tears, heartbeat, disarray, judgment, together, secretive, inferno, ocean, treasure, excitement. I'm gonna go with inferno. Flying, tragedy, play, kiss, broken adventure, marriage, uncontrollable, wrath, disaster. I think, yeah, marriage was a Sayori word. I'm gonna go with tragedy. Disown, skipping, determination, existence, cry, kawaii, hope, sweet, hopeless pouch. Yeah, hopeless was a Sayori word. I'm gonna go with determination. Let's see. Love, blanket, friends, sadness, lazy, Valentine, lipstick, joy, swimsuit, twirl. Yeah, no, blanket was a Natsuki one. I'll go sadness. Climax, imagination, proof, anxiety, whirlwind, music, horror, fireflies, puppy, awesome. Probably climax. Yep. Vertigo, misfortune, forgive, dream, amazing time, nightgown, fluffy cheeks, bouncy. I'm gonna go with misfortune. Scars alone, mouse, spinning, precious, uncanny, skirt, heart, melancholy, grief. Let's do scars. Party, flower, eternity, cheer, empty, memories, unrestrained fantasy, comfort, unstable. Yeah, memories was a Sayori one. Let's do memories and see which one that ended up in. That's a Natsuki one. Destiny, sunny, playground, covert, warm, giggle, philosophy, beauty, electricity, infinite. I'm gonna go with infinite. And the last word, you know what, I'm just gonna do tenacious. Oh. Well, that was a little bit disturbing. Hi again, Cobalt. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cobalt. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. See, stuff's starting to be weird. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you take it seriously, then you won't. If you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. And now Monika's over the text bar. Natsuki is portrayed to have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga in the closet. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cobalt. We'll make sure to put your comforts first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm new to this club. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as the vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you're not a usual reader. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How is This Girl Accidentally Being So Cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Thank you, Yuri. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Oh, phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. And now the room's upside right. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off the scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, it seems that to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed I was looking at her. She sneaks around another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm out of this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... Her eyes are drifting apart. That book it's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have 2 copies of the same book, though. Well, when I stopped at this bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Oh, is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. I thought for a second her eyes are drifting again. I think they are? Can't tell. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that has turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them too. Although it might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Well, I mean, we already hit the dark part of the story. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cobalt? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy some kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from strange, new perspectives. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I'm just rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts. I hope I didn't get to read that. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might even get started reading it right now, right? Oh. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Is it fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad feeling. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, and I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over, and it looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, sorry. I was just apparently doing something. I didn't get to read that. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and the forefinger. I do the same with the right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, Yuri slides underneath her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah. To turn the page? Oh, right, sorry. I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you're being so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn in my own volition. We continue to the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels more like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it in under her own thumb. Hey Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't, even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since you started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and patiently rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cobalt? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything, huh? Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. If you say so. Anyways, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in my bag. So I guess we have to start with either Natsuki or Monika, so I guess we'll pick Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Cobalt, if you're going to take this club seriously, then if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? That's a little harsh. You expect me to leave? You actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Well, I'm sorry I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put some effort in it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd love to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I'll tell you what to improve and you'll just get better off trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Alright, it's the same as before. The eagle can fly. And all that. Nothing off. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. No, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't, your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice things about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end, and then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki feels proud, then I won't take that away from her. Hi, Cobalt. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I settle in. Anyways, want me to share your poem? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cobalt. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Monika, my poem. Great job, Cobalt. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go to something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing too. Writing that full of imagery and symbolatry. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that is a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with total kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Ah, there you are, Yuri. I'm back. Did I miss anything? No, not really. Well, we all started sharing poems with each other. Oh, already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thank you, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. The hole in the wall one. I think this one's a little bit different, though. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my eyes burned, can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Same title, but different poem. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing before words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on the specific points. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So now I can show my poem to Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Oh, what was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use your imagery and metaphors indicating you're writing a lot of poetry before. Really? It's a huge compliment coming from you. Actually, my first time, honestly. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at the poem again. Well, I knew that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changed. Her stammer is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Oh no, there's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques to go with when writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Oh, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under a light. The tendrils of hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. So far, this all looks the same. Okay, so this poem's all the same. Okay. I'm sorry if I had such terrible handwriting. What? No, that wasn't it at all. It took you a long time to read, though. Well, I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like your poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. Well, I'm really glad to hear that. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cobalt. Oh, really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over, after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences through their work. They usually do more than a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it, you know? I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. Oh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm hoping to keep, doing my best for you, Cobalt. Ah, me too. Ew, I guess that's everybody. I glanced around the room. There was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for the mediocre writing abilities. The music's off. I hate it. If you listen, the music is like it's slightly off-keyed. Even if they're still just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's all that ends up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. My eyes laid on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, excuse me. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Oh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? Oh, I know that. I just meant The language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. Oh? You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Cobalt did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. And Cobalt liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh, excuse me. I'm reading so much today, I think my throat's starting to get sore. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cobalt appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything look all cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cobalt started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, Monika. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look. Oh no. Things are happening. Me? Look who's talking. You wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is a little too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn how to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing here is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cobalt hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. Cobalt, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Well, I can't even read that. I guess, I don't even get to pick the... I picked Yuri last... No, actually, no, I picked Sayori last time. Shit, I was gonna say I picked Yuri last time to speak with Natsuki, but no, I picked Sayori. Natsuki? Oh. Oh, it doesn't matter who I pick. Okay. Oh. Hi, Monika. Hey, Cobalt. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even comfort my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. You mean like how Sayori was? But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend more time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean... Oh, Yuri, what'd you do? Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, you good? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Cobalt, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Mm-hmm. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but just keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. No, it's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cobalt, so it would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice here, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But... Oh. Good timing. Hi, Rosie. We might need to... Yeah, we might need to start switching to some Rosie time, because, Okay, that's kind of dark. But hi, Rosie. Everything's good. There's just some, stuff happening. Might need to turn on a light in here. I didn't realize it was getting so dark. Oh. I was so involved in the story, I didn't realize it turned dark in here. Well, after I'm done petting you, I'll go turn the light on. Actually, maybe I'll go do that now, actually. Yeah, I'll go do that now. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. I went to go get Rosie some treats, as well as also find some cough drops for me to help with my throat right now, so. Alright, let's go ahead and get on into the poem making after all that happened. Alright, peaceful joy, electricity, raindrop, tenacious. I'm gonna go with tenacious. Actually. Yeah, I'll go intellectual. I'm gonna try to see maybe we can just speed through this one because I want to get to some of the new stuff. So we'll do crimson. Yeah, see what happened after all that. Was Ocean one? No, that was one of that was Sayori's. I'm gonna do Inferno. Probably Contamination. Yeah, Contamination. I'll do... I'll do Lost. There you go. Let's do... Uncontrollable? Yeah, we'll do Uncontrollable. Did we do Rose? No. No, I guess we didn't do Pleasure either. Extraordinary. After Image. Waterfall? Bunny. Feather? We'll do Feather. Bubbles. Yeah, we'll do Bubbles. Romance? Yep, that's the nuts. Kitty. Climax. Sugar. Happiness. And we'll do cute. And then, yeah, we'll end it with Massacre. Alright, let's see how this goes. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Cobalt. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monika is not here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that we're considering and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was kind of off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Oh. Cobalt, don't say such kind things so frankly. They make me feel too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, you guys see Monika? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was too, actually. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. It's almost like she completely forgot about what happened yesterday, like Monika said she would. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to understand or control more in the future. So... Yuri, what the hell are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever is on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. And that is not in Natsuki's own words. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But, I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Oh. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't too worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Oh, well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense. You at least heard the bell. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've just been practicing for a while, and I'm still not very good yet. Still? That requires a lot of dedication. I'm impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Sounds good to me. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cobalt. Monika smiles sweetly as she pushes the other out of frame. Oh, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like it. Oh, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or me. In that case, best of luck. Thank you. So, did I miss anything? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off to the closet. Cobalt, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. We can start now. Let's find a place to sit, Am I being a little I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart, it just won't stop pounding for some reason. Oh, don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see that you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Just take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out from her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I have some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. I mean, that's true. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I mean, I could go with you. That's okay. You can stay here. It won't be long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like last time. She's just filling up some water for tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take this long. Wonder if something's holding her up. I'm bored just waiting, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh no. What's that noise? Sounds like laughing? Or something. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Suddenly a sharp inhale is heard, like someone is sucking the air in through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around. Yuri? Oh. Her secret's out. Yuri, yeah, Yuri likes to, well, I think it's kind of obvious what she likes to do. If you can't tell by her arm. And now just rewind it and just said that she's back. I'm back, thanks for waiting patiently. Kobo, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. You seem to be in a good mood. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do so, when it's you who's, around anyway. Yeah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cobalt. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I didn't even know if she could keep up like this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cobalt, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't even realize that. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, yeah. I have terrible reading posture. Totally not something else. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh yeah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with some tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups on our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. She slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less abrasive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her attentive, reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little bit. I put the teacup down between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have some if you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that you don't make it any harder of time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of your leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. By that I mean, I can't stop here. I abrasively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like I just need to confirm what just happened. Cobalt. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Cobalt. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Oh, what's happening? Cobalt, my heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Cobalt. I can't. Calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cobalt? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh. That's a little disturbing. Oh no. It's time to share poems. I think I need to give you a breather. I'm gonna talk to Monika first. Cole, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to be spending this much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with her pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she's on a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, thinking about it. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying that it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I have to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that should probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend more time with me, though. To put it lightly, I at least have together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Is anything different? Oh yeah, some stuff's different. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright, beautiful color, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless, confirming, a meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, crunching, tangent. Like playing chalkboard. I can't read part of this. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. That's a big, bold one. Endless, current. Delete her. Interesting. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Oh, hi, Rosie. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Anyways, that's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Let's talk to Natsuki next. I'm gonna save Yuri for last because of what happened earlier. Well, I can admit this is better than the last one. It's nice of you to see you're putting in some effort, though. That's good. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monika and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'm sure you'll learn from it. Is there anything different about it? I don't think so. This one looks the same. Okay, this one's the same. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out and make fun of you or think less of you. But that's just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone, doesn't make them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my own one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cobalt? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique we're practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery, I guess. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. I'm so amazing to feel that I'm valued, Cobalt. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart's pounding just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Cobalt? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a hard time than usual at concealing my emotions. It's kind of embarrassing. But right now, I just want you to read my poem, too. Okay? Wheel. Oh, some stains on this one, huh? A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding bolt head linear gearbox, falling sky 7-hole stakes, a docking ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devoting snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, a special gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, gods. Disproving the existence of God. Okay. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Bolt head of holy stakes, existence of the docking ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood within its clock, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes. Breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. That's definitely a poem. That's for sure. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I just had to take it out on your pen. This is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just, can you pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh, we have a special poem. That's not a poem. Huh. Okay. Okay, everyone, we're all done Why is everything red? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could just sit in front of the room. This is about the festival. Sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Oh, the creaking noises. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Oh, I didn't get to read more. Oh, there we go. Oh, and in the background you can see a picture of Sayori when she, yeah. Yeah, if you look in the background you can see a picture of Sayori when she, during her final moments, right behind Monika. Fun. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cobalt joined, and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. At the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and difficult to manage. Natsuki. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cobalt? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Cobalt to agree just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cobalt joined. As for me, I just like it better here than at home. And Cobalt isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine as it is. I know you're president and all, but you really should consider our opinions as well. Ouch. Monika is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cobalt want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cobalt, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. You can see the picture of Sayori more better now, you know? What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Cobalt. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least there's a little bit of time. Things are nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and heads right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do we have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, but I'm just happy that you're here with me. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed her. Jesus. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Cobalt? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question Monika asked me. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many new members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member Oh, her eye's bleeding. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Huh? I know things are a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Aw, Monika, thank you. I want to do everything I can to make this club better. Okay? Yeah, me too. Alright, let's get home for today then. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Let's go. Shall we get going, Cobalt? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cobalt before we leave. Just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves at Yuri, exit the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cobalt, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. Uh-oh. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time you've been here, you've hardly gone to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I was hoping to talk with you about. Things I know you could understand. Wait, not yet. No, stop. Oh. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I might just speed through this part again, like I said, so. Yeah, see, it didn't even matter because, yeah. Hi, Cobalt. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like it's on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? Sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? So it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again? Well, Cobalt just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yes, I was. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. More like passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and we all decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as you're all working together, this club should never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, I can buy you a new manga. Sorry, the last part was kind of funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time too. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm going to help too and make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyways, Cobalt, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could. We already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cobalt is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad we got into the literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I have some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make reading many better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk and then go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri's appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? I'll be right back. I mean, I might as well go with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't be long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like last time. She's just filling up water for tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. We've already done this. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long, but something holding her up. Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest fountain. Oh, we're doing this scene again. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking in air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner to peer around it. Yuri? Oh, and we're at this part again. Ah, okay, hi. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. Oh, it kind of has. I would hate for you to think that I'm weird just because we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things as soon as meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I could come off really strong and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. The way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. And every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotion that I can't let go. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Cobalt, is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little too off lately too? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Tell me I'm not crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. We can just stay here for a while. Yeah. I just want to stay here, just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we can have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh no. You can see the silhouette a little bit of Monika listening in. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you didn't know how beautiful they can be. Ugh, my throat. Reading too much today. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I'll make sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to be lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the Literature Club, Cobalt. Now we don't need to be alone anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the Literature Club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore anyway. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. We can read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that it would meet us together. And now we can have a happy ever ending together for years to come. Would you do that with me, Cobalt? Huh? Will you? Okay. I grabbed another cough drop. I'm gonna start talking to Monika. Don't say I didn't warn you, Cobalt. That's all she has to say. This one's alright. Yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing. Either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities when we all participate in, so gotta keep working hard. I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she just gets mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happen. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can, do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Damn. Uh-oh. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Cobalt? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all the problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for anyone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cool, I guess Yuri's next. Yuri holds up my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Cobalt, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Cobalt. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home to me and keep it in my room. I hope you make it you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch... Oh, boy. I'll give myself paper cuts. Oh, God. You can have my poem, too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Read it. I would if I could, but I don't think I can, and I don't even want to question what the stains are. Hi. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Oh no. Yes? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I now understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. I don't think I'll do it again unless I decide to... I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, that's nice. Okay, everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Standing in the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives all of us something to do. What about Cobalt? Cobalt's going to help me. Wait, you? You're the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit for the entire pair of hands. I mean, mine too. What, your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Cobalt around with you in your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Cobalt decide who he wants to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Cobalt make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Cobalt, I know you're fed up with how these two have been now. We can just... Nazi, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide already. Jeez. You shut your mouth. Oh, for God's sakes. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I mean... kind of feel like going with Natsuki just because it's literally fighting me. It won't let me move my mouse. Hold on, wait, that's kind of cool. So I can move my mouse freely down here, right? But if I go any higher than this, it moves my mouse over to Monika. I want to see if I can hit Natsuki, because Natsuki's the higher one. Oh, it didn't let me get... Yeah, I think... Oh. Monika. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Cobalt for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided that for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Cobalt away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered doing that? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. That's not true at all. Yuri, you're scaring me. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little more time with him. Is that too much for ask? Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Cobalt. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Cobalt, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've already felt this. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you that much? To have someone who wants to resolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. That's why it doesn't even feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But that feeling's way too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cobalt. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. I feel like that every inch of my body has been dripping with blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika is listening. Please, Cobalt, just let me know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen that I stole from you. Hey, yo. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl into that. Okay, that's a little much. Actually, a lot of this is a lot much, but still. I want you all to myself, and I'll be yours only. Doesn't it sound perfect? Tell me, Cobalt. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I feel like if I say no, she's gonna stab me. So sure. Oh, and now she's laughing maniacally. Oh! I forgot she does that either way. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure none of this is legible. Yep, now we just gotta wait for that to stop. Okay, it's definitely been at least 2 days. I mean, she's definitely dead by now. There's no question about that. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before... No, we never left. Natsuki, you might not want to look at that. Oh, and she threw up. Natsuki runs away. Yeah, no shit. I'm here. Cobalt, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me and... Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the whole weekend, Cobalt? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm so sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monika lifts a foil from tray to take a cupcake. These are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyways, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh. And we're back here again. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh. Hi, Monika. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Cobalt. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you called him. I'm talking about you, Cobalt. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that all this is a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Oh, no, I knew. I definitely knew. That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, you would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Yeah, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all her files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at, you know, making changes to games. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you, even though making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cobalt? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Cobalt. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Cobalt. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cobalt. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I haven't met you. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of anonymous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspectives as I do. That this is just some game, and I knew that you would get over it. So that being said, Cobalt, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I mean, I only have one option, so... but also yes. Oh, I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cobalt. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cobalt. The game wouldn't give me one, so I just made one for myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, those folders called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaking me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side is they gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally get a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about it. Don't you? I wonder if the part of the game still works. Guess there's one way to find out, right? It doesn't look like it does, but it looks like the only option I can pick is Monika, so we're just going to speed run this one. Write a poem in less than 20 seconds. Write a perfect poem for Monika. That's funny. Hi again, Cobalt. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Cobalt, did you write all this for me? That's so sweet. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy End. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and my only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always pulled all my heart into the poems I wrote. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now that we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Cobalt? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Well, she knows that I'm streaming. Hi, everyone. Monika says hi. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. I mean, yeah, they're on another monitor, so, yeah. I guess that'd make it hard to read. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude for them to start recording without any warning? I mean, I guess that's fair. I apologize. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I mean, she's pretty. That's at least something. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did I scare you? You're so cute. I'll admit that surprised me a little bit, but I figured you were going to do something, so I was like, Anyways, Cobalt. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I mean, they're pretty eyes. Look at that. They're a nice shade of green. So, hold on. Can I mimic her? Yeah, I want to mimic her little stance there. Like, I mean, they are pretty. I'll give her that. I don't know if I'm supposed to wait for her or anything. Yeah, I can't click anywhere. So, cool. We might be stuck like this for a little bit, but that's fine. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting a new member, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've grown as a person even since we joined the club. You really help inspire me to look onto life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Good thing Monika didn't delete the T, at least. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from mental illness, it's not impossible to know if it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it, though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed, you know. But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professional dictates their lives to help giving them those. If you think you could help, you better become a better person. Don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know. Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Aw, thank you. That's actually very sweet. Yeah, again, I don't know what... Oh, she has more to say. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Social media can practically be a prison. That's why I really don't do much social media anymore. Yeah, except for stuff to, like, promote my channel and stuff. So, mostly, yeah, so stuff like X and that, so... It's like whenever you have a few seconds to spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've got nothing out of it. Anyways, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. But it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just disappear from your own willpower. You have to learn technique to avoid it and try something different. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get more into the right mood. Even if you make a new user account on your computer for use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it really impacts your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you at your best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'll always be rooting for you, Cobalt. I mean, the only thing I've mostly done today is just, stream this, so. I don't know, I did all of Doki Doki in one stream. I like to think that's a pretty decent achievement. So, yeah. I mean, it took us a good few hours, but yeah, because I started, good few hours ago. So yeah, it's been most of my day. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you'll be really proud of it and even share it with other people. But maybe after a few years, you come back to it and realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. Well, that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to top professionals. I mean, that sounds a lot like streaming as a general. So if you compare yourself to, the number 1% of streamers, then, yeah, it's going to destroy you mentally. So, it's best just to try your best and just, if anything, help other people grow, not, be jealous of people's growth and that, so. When you reach for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more you have to go. So sometimes it can be helpful to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make your own personal goals. It's also really important to understand the scope of what they're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still an amateur, you'll never get it done. So if you're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try just some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on just one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, and one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics of it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will help really prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, and everything, it's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on the foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I mean, listen. Monika might have destroyed their whole universe, but She's got a point. She's not wrong. You gotta take things step by step. You know, back in my debate club days, I learned a lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. They're kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way that we try to get their points across. Let's say you really liked a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you that movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt like I'd like it more if it did this. Things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're only an expert on it, then it's much more like putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put it into an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, then usually follow suit. Then you share your opinions without anyone getting upset with just a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as an open-minded and good listener. It's a win-win, you know. Well, I guess that would be Monika's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly, but thanks for listening, though. Is it weird? I'm kind of starting to enjoy just sitting here as if we're having a nice little discussion with Monika, even though she doesn't move too much. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious. And you're sitting there like, why am I anxious about right now? So you start thinking about all the things that make anxious about. And that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you ever feel anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. I mean, that's true. It's literally just me and her in an empty classroom. Apparently drifting through space, it looks like, too. So... You know, I've been imagining all sorts of romantic things we could do on our date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend now, Cobalt. I'll make you proud. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Apparently, I now have a. Apparently, now I have a girlfriend. Cool. I have a darling, and I have a girlfriend named Monika. Apparently. I mean, at least they're both pretty. Colmo, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. I do need to read more. I have a lot of books I need to read more. If you don't read much, it also feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic and you're swept away. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. Maybe I should start doing that. Maybe spend like the last like, I don't know, a little bit before I go to bed reading a book, maybe. What do you think, Rosie? You think I should start reading more books? Yeah, maybe I should start reading more books. It will help you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might even be a pretty vivid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about all the latest books you've read. That sounds pretty amazing. What do you think, Rosie? You think that's a good idea? I like that idea. I know, your dinner's coming up. Don't worry. Honestly, that's probably when... Wait, what time? Yeah, that's probably when we'll stop. I'll probably stop here in a little bit to, you know, start dinner for... Probably not just for Rosie, but for myself, too, so... Yeah. So we can just hang out with Monika on her little date here while... we wait for, you know, time for dinner and that. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? If I had to choose between too hot and too cold, I would always pick too hot. Honestly, same. Like, I know a lot of people, I know Colin definitely, like, prefers too cold, but if I had to choose between, like, sweating a lot and freezing, I'd rather just be sweating a lot. I don't know. Like, I don't, like, I understand, like, the reasoning. Like, I know Colin's, I mean, I don't want to say a debate, but we had, like, a conversation about this between, like, you know, extreme hots and extreme colds. And Colin makes some good points, too. Like, I'm not, like, I agree that, you know, they're definitely right about that. It's just, I don't know, between feeling, like, really, like, super bundled up in, like, layer upon layer clothes and just, well, basically just sweating it out. I feel like I'd rather just sweat it out. I don't know. I definitely think if I had to pick between like a too hot place or a too cold place, I'd rather be the too hot place because, yeah, there's a they can only take off so many layers, but I can also just kind of sweat out, maybe bring something to keep myself hydrated, stuff like that. I don't know. When you're cold, it actually can be painful. Your fingers can get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. Unless you have like those like gloves that let you still use your phone. Those are kind of cool. It's so inconvenient. But when it's hot, it's really hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better color weather. True. You could cuddle. Yeah. Again, I feel like there's no real right answer between too hot and too cold. I feel like both have like valid points. So. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask. What made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly. For the end for both of us. Actually, I played it because, you know, the tags on this game are like psychological horror and shit, so, I wanted to play it for Halloween. That's why we're playing it for October. The reason I originally played this game, because I played this game a long time ago on PS4, like, around when it came out. Because I heard it was such like a mindfuck of a dating sim, and I was like, well, I gotta try this. So, and I did. So, and now we're back about around 8 years later, and yeah, now we're just here, mostly just because of the spooks, and just to see a lovely old friend, I guess you could say, or I guess girlfriend now, according to Monika. So yeah. I got to meet you and you're no longer lonely. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy that you have this ending together. I mean, this is a nice ending, yeah. Don't worry, Rosie. We'll get you food soon. It's not dinner time just yet, though. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Oh my god, mood. Well, I guess it's not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? There's not that kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like if you had a class together and you met them through another friend. Or maybe they just like wearing a shirt that your favorite band on it and you decide to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking a couple random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on your day, the opportunity's gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday society. But who knows how long it will take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Yeah, I think most people did. Well, at least I've already met the best person in the whole world. Even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? I mean, I know I definitely feel lucky that I got to meet my darling. And yes, that includes you too, Rosie. I'm really happy that I got to meet you too. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. I mean, I guess that's true. Though, yeah, it is kind of sad you don't really have much to entertain yourself with on your side, huh? Sorry about that. You know, there are times that you won't always be able to be here with me. Like if you need to go out or take care of some things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you could always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it a bit romantic for some reason. Ah, sorry, that's just a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, it's just kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. I mean, yeah, you got a point. I won't always have this game open. I'll have other things to do, including work, but... I mean... we could always check on Monika every once in a while. That could be nice. Oh, there goes Rosie. You know, I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality just doesn't get all the cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I mean, that's true. People are more, like, dimensional than that. They got, like, sides and stuff to them, so... I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff, too. I'm just saying it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It concentrates cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? No, I think you're fine the way you are. I mean, if anything, maybe a little bit more personality wouldn't be bad, but I think you're pretty good the way you are. Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. And then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Cobalt. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Well, that's nice of her. You know, I really like the sound of rain. Me too. Rain is nice. Not so much getting my clothes' hair wet, though. But a nice, quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah, sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Cobalt? I mean, that does sound kind of fun. I'd be down. I just got an achievement. Listen to a lot of what Monika has to say. Is that everything she has to say, or is that just a lot of what she has to say? I didn't even know there was an achievement for that. That's kind of funny. I was just literally just sitting here just wanting to see. I was just curious what she was going to say. Because I know technically there's an actual like ending to the game where you're supposed to like delete her character file, and then basically it does like the ending of the game where basically you kill Monika and everything kind of turns semi back to normal. But honestly, I kind of like Monika. I kind of don't really want to just delete her, so I think I'm perfectly fine with how she is. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I literally had this conversation with Colin yesterday, which is funny. I literally had this conversation with Colin yesterday about the spicy food thing. That's kind of actually pretty funny. I read somewhere that humans are only the species that actually enjoy eating spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of plants, using their defense mechanisms to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life when you're being digested. Sorry, that sounds kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're cute, so I could eat you up. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm using myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Saw Rosie. I wonder if Monika likes cats. Who knows? Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurt to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel the same way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine what's happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Hey, what's your favorite color? Blue, because, cobalt. It's actually kind of part of the reason why I chose cobalt for my name, because it was my favorite color, and cobalt sounds like a cool name for blue. Mine's emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. You do have very pretty green eyes, yeah. That's not conceit or anything, is it? I just meant that I like some of the special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to be your favorite color, Cobalt? Mine's blue, but green's a pretty good color too. It's just a guess, because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. I mean, again, they are pretty eyes. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. I mean, I would hope so that we can at least have some tea. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. Oh, hi, Rosie. Oh, yeah, it is time for you to eat, huh? Yeah, I should probably get ready to feed you. I mean, I'm not complaining because I like it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? Is this the problem with high schoolers? Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. I mean, I'm more of a tea person, but yeah. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably would have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that, huh? Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Again, I'm more of a tea person, so I think I'll probably just stick with tea. But if I can find a way to get you a thing of coffee, then I probably will. Oh, hi, Ray. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Oh, so I guess you had a fun fact about the book. Well, I guess we'll never know now. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. It's a real turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know. Oh god, yeah, your game did come around there around that time. Nowadays, it's just more like, you know, if you go to college, you're gonna be broke. Because, oh boy, yeah, you'll be in debt pretty much forever at that point. Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there. Like trade schools and stuff. Or even freelance work. Or the many industries that valuable skills and experiences more than formal education. But you have all those students who have no idea what to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business or communication or psychology. Not because they have an interest in the field, but because they have a hope that the degree will get some kind of job after college. So the end result is that they have fewer jobs to go around with those entry-level degrees, right? I mean, that's a good point, yeah. So the basic job requirements are higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising the prices due to the demand. So now we have all those young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make decisions for that right for us. Yeah, we really dropped the ball on that and a few other things. I mean, I guess it's... I can't tell if it's getting better or worse, honestly, right now. I'm hoping it's getting better, but we'll see. I guess time will tell. I mean, you also have to take into account nowadays, less and less people are wanting to have kids, too, so, like, there's going to be less and less people, so, yeah. Are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated when the normal day could be ruined even by small things. Like if you accidentally saw something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and fail to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people you probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful and I'll always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. I mean, honestly, I'd be kind of down to have, like, Monika be like... That should be a cool, like, spin-off game where it's just, like, Monika as a therapist. You just sit in here, you just talk with Monika like this. So, that could be interesting. I feel like there needs to be more game... Like, a therapy game, I feel like would be, like, a cool game to make. Someone just makes, like, a nice little therapy game for people who have bad days just to turn on. That'd be interesting. Cobalt, do you get good sleep? Sometimes. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. But then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. I definitely... Well, I didn't go to college, but I definitely did that. Is that true? Anyways, I saw some studies that talked about how horrible short-term and long-term effects caused of lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespans can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think about, you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to get your sleep on track, okay? I mean, lately I feel like I've been getting decent sleep. Yeah, it's a good, like, 7 to 8 hours, yeah. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Well, I appreciate that, Monika. Thank you. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Yes, I have. It's a personality type that means someone who's so obsessive with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure that you don't spend time with other people. They might even hurt you or your friends to get in their way. But anyways, this game happens to have someone who basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, too. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little bit. She even told me I should, off myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it's a bit ironic, don't you think? Anyways, a lot of people are actually into the yandere types, I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazily obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far less crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this whole game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver a bit. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make me you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere types, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. But again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is that a yandere girl's dream? I'll have to ask Yuri if I could. Damn. I'll just have to ask Yuri. Oh, wait. Right, she's dead. Oh yeah, I should probably end soon because I think Rosie needs to eat. And honestly, I should too. Colbo, would you ever introduce your friends to me? Probably. Hell, I might introduce you even to Colin as soon as Colin gets home. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show me off in your relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would get extra hard to improve myself if I told you I made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. Maybe. Ugh, I might have time for like one more conversation, then I'm probably going to end here. There's a really popular character type called a tsundere. Oh, so we're going to talk about the tsunderes, too. If someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really that embodiment of that type. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. But once I started to learn a little more about her personality file, it made a little more sense. It seems like she always trying to keep up with her friends. Some groups in high school just may have a bad habit of picking on each other all the time. I think it's kind of gone to her so that she feels really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club was a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore considering she doesn't exist. I'm just reminiscing is all. Alright. Well, I think with that, that's a good stopping point, because Rosie needs to go eat, I should probably make some food, and yeah, So with that, I'm going to go ahead and end this one here. So, if you don't mind, Monika, I'm just going to take you off the stream screen there. Alright, and let's go ahead and see who we can go raid. Let's see. Wow, there's not a lot of people that I know. They're streaming, huh? Oh, looks like Maple Chicken is streaming. I can go give her a raid. Oh, wait. She just started. Oh, she's just starting. Okay. Oh, you know, she's been streaming for a bit. Why did it say... That's weird. It says uptime here. Is that... I don't know, whatever. Let's go ahead and give a raid over to Maple Chicken. Alright, and with that, I'm going to go ahead and end this one here. I feel like it makes sense that Monika helps see everyone out, so... As we both just sit here and look at you all. So yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you all enjoyed going on this long journey with me through this lovely game here, and now ending it with us just sitting here with Monika. Just Monika. So... oh. I wonder if I'll be able to change some music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let me see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing around with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything, though. It's not right for me to miss things. Really, in the first place. I'll just focus on the present and the happiest I've ever been. Well, anyways, thank you for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, Monika.
Up and